All right, we are back with more Stardew. Hopefully I don't have to make it all the way to fall to finish the community center. I'll get lucky and get some apples to spawn in the bat cave or as an option from the traveling merchant. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna, keep doing what I'm doing, I guess. Hey, River, how you doing? Fine. Animals never go out when it's raining, right? Oh, thanks, Emily. Might want to do some dungeoning just to try to like level up combat. I'm at level 8 right now. Right, like combat and mining I need to max out. It's a lot goes into making the desert dungeon feel worth going to. Got a goat and a cow. I'm gonna get the remaining animals as soon as I get money for my current crops. No. Got a full-on void chicken now. I think the sewer guy likes those, but also just give him the spring forageable. It's probably way cheaper. I make mayonnaise out of this? Don't eat the void egg. Don't eat the void egg. There you go. Okay, excellent. Maybe go give people some gifts here. Oh, right, I need to go catch the legendary fish today, so I need to look up where that is. Stardew Spring Legendary Fish location, because you can only get that while it's raining, if I recall. Spring Mountain Lake. Okay. Okay, I see where that is. I probably want a buff for that. Hey, Yahan, how you doing? I don't have my tomato anymore. Suppose... Oh, yeah, that'll do. I got 10 of those. Probably want... Bobber. So I might have to go buy one, assuming he's open. I'm gonna swing by... Traveling Merchant, anyway. Howdy, Six Gun. How you doing? Hoping for an apple. Or several apples. Ooh, large milk. Well, I'm gonna get that anyway, pretty soon. That's kind of unfortunate, actually. We said the rare seed was worth buying when we see it. Guess I'll grab this. I'm gonna get some anyway soon, but I'd like to just be done with it. Okay. And I probably should have brought something to give to the... Yeah, because it's a new week. I should have brought something to bring to the wizard, but do it some other time. Fair enough. I'm always in an acute case of the lazy ass. Daffodil. Thank you. Have that crazy botanist upgrade now, which seems like extremely busted. Okay. Can in fact go buy a bobber. I think I can craft them too, but buy one. Crafted one before, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they're actually pretty cheap. I'll just do it next time. That's fine. I don't have too much I need to save money on other than getting pigs and rabbits. But I'm hoping my harvest is going to pay for most of that. We'll see. I might need to buy more seeds because I think some of the things I'm planting only grow one time. I don't think catfish spawn in this mountain lake, but I'm not sure actually. I don't really have enough inventory slots here. We'll see how much garbage I get. Bastion loves sashimi. Probably give some mayo real quick to Robin. Oh, hey, cutscene. Never made anything out of wood. Trust you with my carpentry secrets. Flute block and drum block. Oh, that's cool. You get those to autoplay and play music, basically. You're welcome. Do you know the mayonnaise man? The mayonnaise man is me. Okay, so I think anywhere down here is kosher. That's not it. I'll try it once without the food buff, and then I'll eat it to get some stamina back. Also not it. You just make sure that this is an okay place for me to be casting and still catch it. I think it is. Nope. Sashimi. Well, I could probably turn more of the junk fish into sashimi now, until I can get more tomatoes. Another carp. Probably should just go for the chest in situations like that. Whoops. I don't know if it's a relatively rare hook. Fishing level 10. 5 tiles away from land. %10 chance. 20% with a curiosity lure. Okay, thanks. Go ahead and eat this real quick. Consider a curiosity lure, but probably not worth it. Yeah, okay. Tell him it's carp, I'm gonna turn that into sushi anyway, so. I don't really have the inventory space. I guess it was a chub instead. Whatever. I guess if I never even see it, because I feel like the other legendary fish spawn way more frequently, at least in my recollection. If you were in the necessary area, it was like every other cast, I thought. Oh, really? Okay. So yeah, I probably won't restart the day if I don't catch it. So I'm sure I have more opportunities for it to rain before the end of the month. I think the game gave me rain totems as well. Yeah, right. Can run out of inventory space. A couple things I can probably get away with dropping. Dried starfish. Yeah, right. Definitely gone dry on a 1 in 10 before, so. Probably dump that, okay. Help. So I could leave and go bank really fast, but I should be able to get back here pretty quickly because I can take the shortcut in the mine. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was, before realizing that the curiosity lure, before you said that it was a rare drop, I was like, I probably wouldn't use it anyway just because I want to have the higher quality lure for making the catch easier. Self to do this. Don't do that, dummy. Sorry. These are both... I did. Maybe I'm bad. It's on brand for Ben. I still have until like 2 a.m. to catch this thing, right? Maybe I should grab a warp totem. I was saying, power of forgetscape in this game. It feels bad to be walking halfway out the room and lose like 20 in-game minutes to just having forgotten to grab something. Back we go. And you said the thing you get for catching all the fish includes a bunch of post-game fish only available after the community center is done. Okay. Rather need to stress out about getting the ones I'm missing in the dungeon. Probably should have brought the materials to craft another cork bobber, but this one's gonna get destroyed before I finish here. I'm running out of sashimi. I think that's still 5 tiles. Lightning flash got me there. This is a chub rather than a carp, but... yeah. Which one is that again? That's, the one that I have access to craft? I guess it depends on the pattern of the fish, I guess. Oh, the buff wore off. I brought that whole stack, didn't I? Or did I bring a single... Yeah, I brought a single one. Die. Well, I guess I'll use this. Grab another one. There was something else I was thinking of bringing multiple items with. Cork bobber, which is... wood, hardwood, slime. Oh right, I can just craft at this thing. Wish that was like longer radius actually. Make a couple of them just in case. Just bring this whole stack. I think my thought is I would have more inventory space if I didn't do that, but you know, whatever. Alright. Haven't been keeping track of how many casts I've done. I guess I can probably check the number of fish I've caught. I don't think I deposited any. 4, 6, 10, 12. So like 19, so I'm like double dry at the moment. I think statistics, you only have a 66% chance of seeing it in rate. So if it's a 1 in 10 and you do 10 casts, you have a 2 in 3 chance of having seen it. I think that becomes 95 or 99% once you get up to triple dry. Fishing tackle wore out. No, great. I also need to use my buff. Watch me catch it on this cast. Okay, no. So watch it not rain for the rest of the season. So... this is 22. Oops. Iridium ore. Do you have to be a certain level for that to be possible to obtain? Or do you have to have already unlocked the ability to get it elsewhere? Shit. Clicked away for a second. Pretend like that wasn't it. I don't know when it determines the fish. When the exclamation point pops up or once the minigame begins. Not that that matters. So you have an 87% chance to see it if you go double dry. So after 20 fish. Triple dry is 95%, yeah. Hey, there it is. I'm gonna lose it. You drop all the way to the bottom like that or go really far down across the board, it's pretty tough. Hey, first try. I can go to bed now. Legend. Alright, let's go to bed before we get in trouble. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm surprised there's no reward for all legendary fish. Or like an achievement or something. Unless if there's another one that counts as legendary that's post-game or post-community center only. Okay, so let's sell... Bass, not the legends. I could probably say the regular chubs. Okay, I guess I don't have to fish really until post-game now. Oh wow. Not bad. The only thing to save it for is that one annual event where you show off all of the things you've done, but you don't need legendary fish to do that, right? Clear and sunny. Spirits are displeased. I kind of wish cooking had a skill. I wish I was more incentivized to do a bunch of different recipes there. Save you forever for absolutely no reason. Because I have video game brain sickness. What better reason is there? Can't make a void mayonnaise, it's funny. So what triggered that event to happen? Just having a certain number of chickens or something? Minus 75 energy. wants that? Stardew, void mayonnaise. Everyone hates it except for Krobus. Okay. I guess it's a reproducible thing I can get for Krobus, and then it sells for okay money, maybe? It's a low chance, but it tends to eventually happen. Is that the best use for void eggs, making mayonnaise? Or is there anything else I should be holding on to them for? Yeah, exactly. More batteries so I can make more sprinklers. More void chickens. Are the products from void chickens just like strictly better than other? I guess you can't eat the mayonnaise or anything, and everybody hates it, so I guess not. I remember seeing him selling it. Do I want to make more sprinklers? Probably don't need to. See how much money I get from selling this batch once it becomes available to do. Geodes. I'll make some sashimi, but 1 second. Thank you, carps. Get this junk. I think those are like mahogany tree saplings, right? Ground there. I wish there was a way to like tactically apply the scythe better. I guess that's putting your lightning rods on top of the grass. I see. And it's not obviously not going to help me with giving gifts to people, which is something I'm pretty concerned about. Okay. Let's pick up. Get one of these for Dum Dum. I already have mayo on me. Guess I'll give that to Krobus. Although Spring Forageable he also is happy with. I think that's probably better since it's purple quality. So I'll just sell the mayonnaise. Okay. Nothing got destroyed by lightning, it looks like. Lucky me. Harvesting is soon, I think. It was like 12 days for one of the things I planted, and beans are like... I thought they were only 8 days, maybe they're 9. I screwed that up last year, so I don't know. Clicks. Assume that's for getting a certain total heart count with everybody. Right, very good. Looking for other forageables down here. I passed one to the north, but based on folks' recollection of what I've done lately, is there anything you think should be pressing that I should check out? Purple quality spring onions, nice. Oh, there's a door in the back of his tower that's openable. Okay, is that the only place spring onions spawn in that specific little patch of dirt there? Oh, never mind. But is it only on this map, I suppose? Yeah, I can't do the pumpkins. I don't think I can do the amaranth. I don't know about the pale ale or the purple shorts. Hey, congratulations, Serp. I actually don't know anything about what kind of a grind that is. Is it just a certain number of games won? Secret notes are a good idea. Probably gonna wait to get the star drop until I get the rabbits and pigs. Those are in the codex, right? I think community center is the how long to beat estimate. I'll keep doing stuff after that until we get to 52 hours, but... Does this try to put the more interesting stuff in one area? Oh, I guess not. I never got that one to work. Could dig there. Dig there. It's something behind the community center. Just wonder, you have to like talk to the bush at a very specific time. Is it? I think it's this bush, right? Yeah. But what time is that? Oh wow. It's a ton of mahjong. It's like 140? Jeez. Alright. So you're about to pass out if you're trying to get that, it looks like. Largemouth bass. Dozen leeks. I have to like plant leeks, right? I don't think I have time to... Oh, it's 21 days, so maybe. Yeah, okay. That's against other players. Wow, that's extra mean. So that's like skill-based. Your MMR. Oh, hey, it's Zelda 1. But it's a Super Nintendo. Journey of the Prairie King. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. That's cool. Smash TV, actually. Okay. Okay, it's a instant screen clear. think this is the most significant heart event I've seen. It's pretty cool. Affects both of us, okay. No, I did not. Is this just something you can do in the saloon then? Oh wow. I see. We did it. Oh, that makes sense, Serp, yeah. Oh, that's so awful. I don't have anything purple for you at the moment, sorry. Leeks. Oops. Probably shouldn't have taken that quest. How do you plant leeks? We did Castlevania Belmont's Revenge. I think that's the only original Game Boy game we played. Most of the significant ones have gotten a Game Boy Color or later remake. We also did a Mario game for Mario Land 2, maybe. A leek is foraging. Okay. So I just have to do as much foraging as I can. I don't have any restrictions on consoles for subblock. It's really hard to make the Saturn work. Unfortunately, the Saturn emulation is still pretty trash, which means we basically can't play Panzer Dragoon Saga. Oh, if an emulator is close to perfect, I don't care. I prefer original hardware if it's not trivially emulatable, but I think Game Boy has been perfect emulation for a while. Oh, I don't know what 4 Candles is. I think when it was originally added, the 52-hour estimate was based on Community Center. It might take that long just because I've gotten screwed on apples. If I don't get lucky Bat Cave spawns, I'll have to wait all the way till fall, which is probably going to take us well over 52 hours. There's a couple diggables near here. Try to do the one that's behind the community center. I don't know if that's a dig or a search the bushes one. Secret notes in-game don't mark when you found things, right? Oh, wrong thing. Right. This was on the sheet for, like, since it was an early access. I think there was one down here. Other side. Strange doll. Oh, neat. Yeah, I plan to keep playing off stream regardless, and I'll record that. Yeah, there's a bunch of, you get them randomly from doing other activities, and they give you secrets to dig for, and it's a way to know character preferences without brute forcing or using the wiki, but it's pretty significantly hidden, unfortunately. Okay, there's a leak. Just about to ask. I guess it's unfortunate because it'll be 12 purple quality, and I'm guessing that doesn't affect the quest turn-in at all. Yeah, unfortunately, the thing you need to do to get the secret notes itself requires the wiki, so... I guess you might find it, because it does put a quest in your log for it, but it's, like, very arbitrary. Maybe I'll keep going through them for now. Hold on. I'm gonna do this one and this one. Is it a different one? I can't do the Konami code one as far as I can tell, unless if that wants me to stand at a very specific building. Oh, were there footprints for it? I remember looking for it right away. I guess I got confused because I assumed it was go check the sewer, because I'd already unlocked the sewer at that point. Not when I hovered over. Okay. Got that one already. I wish this would mark these in green when you did it. Secret in the dark tunnel? I did the maple syrup one. Gemstones placed in their huts. Lost it near the bathhouse. Does it not involve digging with the hoe? The only tunnels I can think of are the train tunnels. Is it outdoors? Okay. I don't know what the deal is with that thing. not a train tunnel. Okay. Have I seen the mentioned tunnel? I guess it could be the bus tunnel. Okay. Used to be so excited about chopping down trees. Now that I'm in max foraging, it's like I only want to do it if I absolutely need the wood for something. So it's outside. It's on this screen somewhere. It doesn't involve digging. I'm guessing it doesn't involve shaking trees. Empty box. Also technically an empty box, but I can't interact with it. Alright, I'm almost out of time. I'll try some other time. Leek. Hopefully enough leeks spawn. Remind me how forageable spawns work. There's some kind of rule about you have until Sunday to get all of them. Then it clears anything you didn't already get or something like that. Gotta pet the kitty. Beautiful sunny day. Birds are annoyed. Pumpkin soup. Wrong time of year for that. Shoot, I forgot to close this. They kind of get stuck on their way out, which makes it easier for me to find them all before they go outside. So they're unable to path outside with the door open as long as I'm in the room with them, right? Accumulate during the week and get wiped on Sunday morning. Okay, so theoretically I could make Saturday my collect all the forageables day and be able to get everything. Try the bus tunnel here in a second. See the bat cave if I got a lucky apple. I have a sinking feeling in my stomach that I'm gonna have to wait until next fall. Try to check this more regularly, because anything that's sitting on the ground in there is taking up a potential spawn spot, basically. At least those are all purple. The apple tree, okay. I guess I could just, like, skip summer. Like, I could plant it and then just fall asleep immediately every day. Feels cheesy, but... keep doing that stupidly. Oh well. Trust you enough to allow you in my basement. Treat what you find there with respect. Change your appearance. Is that the main thing that's down there? Weird summoning circle thing. The instruments they use in that song, Uematsu uses those in like every Final Fantasy for like the Mischief song. There's one in FF6 that always stuck with me. Oh, that's cool. Rename your farm. But it doesn't let you change what kind of farm you have, right? There's like a salmonberry period, right? Where all the bushes suddenly produce salmon berries for a few days. Yeah, it's like one of the few impossible things, right? You can never change your farm type. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll go bring this to Krobus. Probably should bring stuff to the dwarf. Planted in the fall, you get 0 apples. I guess I don't know. A single apple tree seed is really expensive, and I feel like in most players' first summer, they're probably really just hurting for money. Probably can't afford such a long-term inventory full. God damn it. Ugh. I wish this game had the equivalent of like a wallet. Like a set of dedicated inventory slots that are just for tools. I have a regular mayo. I need to clear up an inventory slot. I forgot to bank. I hate banking in this game. It's painful. I forget if Penny likes... I think she does. I think Sam disliked it, though. He's a cool guy who skateboards. Oh, maybe not. Hated gifts. Okay. Bat cave or mushrooms, right? Just trying to reclaim inventory slots here. Remember to actually talk to people too. I kind of wish when you gave them a gift, it just automatically triggered some dialogue. But it's just like, it's strictly incorrect to not talk to them immediately after giving them a gift. And it seems weird that like you wouldn't. I guess it's something that eventually you learn to just do it, but it's just one of those Stardew Valley things. Because I went and played video games with Abigail, does that mean I can go in her room now? It's an easier way to see her since she's got like a complicated patrol otherwise. can't do without getting more buttons if the thing you gifted is in a stack. Yeah. Actually, so Yukipo recently posted a really interesting article in Discord. Maybe I can pull it up and put it in chat here in a second, but it's about Shenmue and kind of what makes Shenmue special. Just kind of the concept in general of video games having objects without play, like things that exist to immerse you in the world or and otherwise are there to kind of like cause you to believe that the game world is larger than it actually is, and that different games solve that problem in different ways. Games like Skyrim try to solve it by just giving you an enormous amount of very shallow interactions with little things all over the game world, like being able to pick up every goblet. Souls games, FromSoft games solve it by providing you weird little lore snippets that imply that the world that you're seeing is much smaller than the actual scope of the world, and that you're insignificant in comparison to it, to kind of remove the sense that there are invisible walls to the story, right? And then Shenmue does it by just having an unnecessary, expensive amount of detail on every possible object that is in the game, even the objects that you're not intended to interact with. And the article doesn't talk about this, but I mentioned that something that feels weird and special about Shenmue is that at every stage of the story, virtually every NPC in the game has a unique line of dialogue about what you're supposed to do next. And it's like very expensive to do. Like they had to code it for every single character. They had to record dialogue for every single character. It's questionable whether that was even worth the money to do, but effectively at every story step, you have, you know, one NPC that you could talk to. You talk to the first person you see and they tell you where to go, and like 150 NPCs that you didn't talk to that are effectively objects without play. Bring this up during Stardew Valley because I think that helps to kind of articulate better. I'm going to go check out the bus tunnel here in a second. It helps to articulate better the struggle I've been having with this game, where this game, every object has play. Like every object does something. There's a quest you can turn every object in for. There's characters who like everything as gifts. There's right ways to do things and wrong ways and stupid ways to do things. I feel like I tried this before when I had to come here to get a basket, right? Maybe I didn't. Oh, right on. At least there's a secret note for it. Battery-powered lockbox. Okay, got it. Go get a battery. Skyrim, there's a map that shows 10 other regions on the continent that aren't Skyrim. I think that by giving play to so many objects, because like the item descriptions in Dark Souls are sort of objects without play. They're referring to events and characters and things that you as the player have no way to interact with, so that makes you feel like the world is bigger than you. You know, in Shenmue, it's overly detailed soy sauce on the table, has no play. You can't pick it up. You can't use it in a quest. It's just kind of there to increase your immersion in the game world. But Stardew Valley wants, I think, to at the same time be an almost Shenmue-style chill, you know, just be immersed and enjoy being on the farm, but then everything has play. It's like Shenmue if like all of those soy sauce bottles were used in a specific quest with a specific NPC. And so I think that, I don't know, that apparent disconnect is kind of what drives me crazy with it. As I keep saying, I don't think it's bad by any stretch. Like, it's extremely good, actually, but I think I also said last episode, I was realizing that it seems like a lot of the incentives and uses for items came after the items were actually added to the game instead of those things being designed in tandem. So like we made this cool kind of sandboxy game where you have thousands of items that you can collect and you just kind of do whatever because it all, you know, degenerates into money that you sell. And then later they came in and said, oh, let's add these quests and let's add these upgrades, and it feels strange. NPC dialogue is a defining trait of the Trail series. Criticism in Wild Arms 3, every NPC is named. They have unique dialogue most points in the game, or doesn't contribute towards leading you in the right direction. So it's like a ton of extra content that 99% of players necessarily won't see. I think it's a very bizarre strength of Shenmue. Like I said, it's almost comical that they did it. It's like completely unreasonable from an expense perspective, but it makes you feel like the game doesn't have invisible walls. It makes you feel like the town you're exploring is a real place. Because when you play, you know, Dragon Quest comes to mind as the obvious offender for a game that has arbitrary event flags. You know, you visit a town in Dragon Quest and you don't know going into it that there's exactly one NPC in the northwest corner of town that when you talk to them causes the next boss to spawn in the cave you explored earlier that was empty. And realizing that, you know, this is a video game, right? Before I thought this was, I forgot to get the battery pack. Before you were like, oh, this is a cool town, but now you're like, now it's a video game. I gotta go to the arbitrary place the developer wants me to go to, right? So if an object having play, that is, if an object serving some purpose in the game other than to just be there to immerse you or be set dressing or whatever, if that's what makes you feel that it's a video game or video gamey or a confined space with walls and rules, then I think so many objects in Stardew having play is what bothers me, because it's like it's very clearly signaling to me, I'm a video game, optimize me, right? And then also has a bunch of other kind of passive signals like, don't worry about optimizing me, it's fine. Bring a rainbow shell to the train platform, leave it in the box. Okay. Can I get rainbow shells? Where do you get those? Yeah, Dragon Quest is aggressively a video game, that's right. Yeah, I think the arbitrary event flag stuff in Dragon Quest feels frustrating. It's much better in Dragon Quest 11 because they finally assented, right? They finally said, you know what? You're right. These are arbitrary event flags that we're making you endure. So we're going to put a little pink NPC bubble near where we want you to go and convey to you directly, this is our video gamey part. Go here to advance the story, talk to everybody else. But in the previous games, like, you keep getting pulled out of the illusion that they keep wanting to have their cake and eat it too, right? Oh, it's not a video game, it's a fairy tale. Whatever, right? It's a story you're participating in. And then you get stuck because you didn't talk to the guy in the northwest corner who causes the boss to spawn in the cave you already visited. Let me try to check that bush. I do have a warp totem on me, so I can warp out as soon as it's done. Yeah, the heart events seem really cool in this. I've been enjoying them so far. He probably doesn't like mayo. I think I've already learned that. It's Shane, right? Oh, I never tried? Okay. Hey, Shane. Okay, cool. He's usually a grump, right? No, it's like 1 a.m., but I guess I'll go get forageables out in the beach really fast. But there's a really cool line that I hadn't thought of before in the Yukubo article about Shenmue that says that the choice to include an object in the game that doesn't have a mechanic is itself kind of a mechanic, right? It's a very deliberate thing. It's not just, oh, we forgot to make the soy sauce bottles do anything. Like, we chose to put that there, and we chose to not let you do anything with it. And there's all kinds of content like that in almost every video game. Did I just see like who they were dating? Who was dating? Was it like Lewis and somebody else? I didn't see the other person. It's funny. Too far away to avoid the debuff. Oh well. That was Marnie. That's funny. So it's just like a little Easter egg. Oops, I didn't mean to do that again. Neutral. In a sauce rerun. Rerun doesn't necessarily mean that I've seen it already, right? Okay, it does not. It just means that it's been on the TV before and I may have missed it. Pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. Want pizza. Hooray. Oh, there it is. Pizza. I'm gonna use my tomatoes for a fishing buff, sorry. I see. It tries to give me ones that I was missing otherwise. Do not eat the egg. Prohibit you from eating the egg. Harvest time yet? Cherry, I think that's my first ever cherry. Here, let me post that article. People in the YouTube VOD can see what I'm talking about if they're not in Discord. It's very short, it's a few paragraphs, but I thought it was interesting. I hadn't thought about it that way before. Beans still aren't ready, okay. So if I wanted to get a rainbow shell, is there a specific kind of content that I need to interact with? I gotta go back to 65 million BC. I forget what the rainbow shell side quest was in Chrono Trigger. It's been a while. Oh, okay. Huh. Is it only after the quest has been accepted? Everyone turns into reptiles. There's a game that has a bunch of arguably unnecessary side content, right? Like, it has a bunch of endings, but like 90% of them are just from beating the game at a weird point in the story. I guess it's cool with the New Game Plus option that you can trigger most of those, but it's like there's like a Chrono's dead ending, there's a meh, Chrono's alive but meh ending, there's a you did everything ending, and then the rest of them are all you beat the final boss at a weird stage in the game. Toma, yeah. Was there all that weird shit where you have to like buy beef jerky or something. Getting these spring onions. I think I have till the end of the season to get all the forageables. At least I have the double forageables upgrade. Should help a little bit. Oh, okay. Been a while. I think the last time I played Chrono Trigger was like 8 years ago. Should get Andrea to play it. No, I thought they would just produce milk when they got to a certain happiness level. There's like an do I need like a bucket or something? Marnie sells a milk pail. Okay, thanks for mentioning that. I thought they were abstracting cows. Is a milk pail, do I need a milk pail for every cow? Do I get the pail back when I sell it? I just have the one cow, actually. Okay, that then produces a bucket of milk for me. Thanks. Nope, I just didn't know. I feel like I'm getting way less hay from this grass now. It's like a 75% chance per tile that you scythe. Oh, maybe. Means I need to build another silo. Probably worth doing. That's just wood and stone that goes into that. Fabio likes mayonnaise. Good. I see. I want to accrue as much of it as I humanly can for winter. I'd just like to be able to not think about it. It's weird that the hay doesn't like spawn at your feet in that case. Game's a puzzler sometimes. Guessing I get like no money for this. I'm gonna regret selling all those spring onions. I'm gonna get some like quests where I need to turn in a bunch of them. I was gonna grab wood and stone, and I guess hardwood just in case. I probably don't need that. I don't remember if it was 5,000 or 10,000. I guess I'll find out. Did that cow only recently have udders? How many growth stages did cows have? I assume I couldn't milk it when I got it initially. 2 silos for every 9 animals. Okay, thanks. I think I'm already at 2 for these two. Farm buildings. Clay and copper. Just draw it from my chest on my farm. I think that's enough. I don't think it was 10, but good if she closes at 4 or 5. I'm about to find out. Okay. 100 gold is like dirt cheap. That's nice. And these can go literally anywhere, right? Probably put my existing one. I guess I could always move it somewhere out of the way. And is it free to move stuff? One silo for every 9 animals? Okay. Even the cobbler? Rings a bell. Do we talk about it at some point? Is this in any way an inspiration for some other like Disney movie? I don't remember the specifics though, if you want to tell me about it. Compared to Aladdin. Okay, that's probably the context in which I remembered it. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to bring this guy stuff. He wants... He loves San Dimas. Likes cave carrots and quartz. Every kind of gem. Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool if you wouldn't mind linking it. Trouble productions in general, I think, are very interesting. I feel like there should be a dedicated give a gift button. And also, like, that same button should be the dedicated eat a thing that you're holding button. Because it's like, this is the use item button for when you're using a tool. Keep accidentally, like, eating eggs that I grab. Standing somewhere weird. Do this horrible... Why are you the way you choose to be, Stardew Valley? Sorry. Guess I'll store the void mayonnaise. Close the door on accident, but that's okay. Do not eat the large egg. Thank you. $30. Never actually finished. Released twice under different names, neither of which is Thief and the Cobbler. Check the secret woods really quick for forage. Yeah, it sounds like how the I forget their names. The two guys behind like the Disney Renaissance in the 90s really wanted to make Treasure Planet and couldn't get it made. The Lindsay Ellis video about that, I think. Holding A will repeatedly trigger anything that you have to press A for except eating an item. Oh, yikes. Oh, hey, good. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a truffle. It's just a unique spring forageable in here, I guess. Okay, so as long as I'm holding it, it will not eat it. Gotcha. That also automatically shakes all bushes. New secret note, huh? Penny. Parsnip, glazed yams, no beer. Steamed hams. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's just, there's so many super minor quality of life improvements. Like another one is like, there's no reason to interact with a mayonnaise machine except to put an egg in it, right? So my expectation would be, yeah, if you're holding a specific egg, that'll feed that specific egg in the machine that you're facing. But if you're not currently holding any items and you press A next to a mayonnaise machine, that it would start putting eggs in it from your inventory. And I guess the next like level of that is to put an in-game option you can set to like, you know, do you want a confirmation dialogue? Because I don't think there are many, if any, confirmation dialogue options in the menu for this. I would almost turn all of them on. There are very few activities that I want to happen without a confirmation. That might be why I remember. Yeah, the accidental defending is less painful. I just think it's not really a priority. It's a bush. Oh, really? Makes sense, yeah. Just want to check this to see if the cave is ready. So if it says no, that means it's empty, right? Check that every day, that it's possible to loot. Crab pot. Cow likes to get milk too, and also gives it happiness. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just hold A for a lot of this, I guess. But what it just did is what I wish it would just do without me having to like scroll to the item, right, if I'm holding A. Oh, really? Thanks. My beans, finally? One of these I have to turn in. Goes only every other day. One I missed by 1 day last year, I think. I think it was because I discovered the community center too late. Yeah, thanks. Holding A is much more convenient here. Yeah, I was just doing that too, thanks. It is much better. Come on. Some... Here, I may as well sell that. Morel may have had an entry in the community center, but I think it was one that there were multiple ways to satisfy it, if I recall correctly. Probably should just sell the honey, too. Immediately get a quest to turn into honey. Okay. Turning this bean to the community center sometime today. That over with. Do you know the mayonnaise man? Oh, those are the shorts. Ha 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 ha. I see. So those, do they only spawn after getting that event, or those are just two hints to that they're having an affair? I don't think either of them are married, are they? Or are they just married to each other and I'm goofy? Neither of them are married. Okay, so they're just dating normally. Of course I don't have it on me now. Dang it, Abigail. The shipping bin. It's most certainly an object with play. Oh, they're there right away. Interesting. Probably been in there a bunch of times. I just didn't notice them there. Oh, right. That's based on friendship with Marnie. Large goat milk, and then I'll be done. So I don't need to do a sheep. Okay. Did I just get unlucky last summer? Because I was fishing all summer and checking the beach constantly. Or does the rainbow shell only spawn after the quest is activated? I think I asked that earlier, but I missed if anyone replied. Bad. Abigail likes something else, didn't she? Easier to get. Pufferfish. Needed to be saving all my pufferfish? I had so many pufferfish. I see. And what's weird that I never saw one. They're not like particularly rare or anything. I don't think I saw one. Saw one and then sold it. I think I give up on the secret note that's supposed to be here. I tried interacting with everything, mashing the button all along the outside area. There is. Oh, that is Trixie. Thank you. It just exists for this. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. Thanks. All right. Borrowed a necklace from Mom. We don't know who. Did that one. Did that one. What's the I hid something behind the community center? I can't figure that one out. I came here to do this one and then I got distracted. Cute. Treasure chest, sell it, right? I think I've gotten one of those before. Fishing, maybe? What's the Konami code one? I tried doing that in front of my house. I don't know if it's like only supposed to be in front of a specific building. It's not actually the Konami code, but it just has a bunch of the Holy Cross puzzle. I guess I can look for that building with an X in the front of it. Another leak. Really hope enough leaks spawn before spring ends. Guess I have a chance to get double, so that might save me. Oh, God. And maybe that was just the problem, that it's a house I haven't visited yet. Oh, okay, so I get blocked when I'm walking behind it and have to pickaxe it, basically. Try that. No idea how they could have gotten there. I was trying to hoe before. Cute, that was it. Any of those have any function? They're all decorative. Doesn't say decoration, like some of them do. Oh God. Saying I'm doing a hardcore master mode difficulty Terraria run with a friend, and like there's so many little things that have mechanics in that game. It's like Technically, we should have the gnome statue up while we're farming this because it's a plus 0.02% luck increase. I'm like, okay. Oh, really? I see. Makes sense. So you could see that one without the note, I assume, right? Yeah. What the hell's up here? It's like, oh yeah, Joja Mart, which I've been to like twice ever. There's a reason to go there is there's people that work there, I guess. I had played Terraria before that, but wanted to play it with all the new added content and stuff. Oh, I see. So when you... I didn't realize that that added a quest to the log. Okay, that makes sense. Oh. Is that the ice level in Final Fantasy 13 too? I think it'll be back next week. I wanted to finish satisfying the deferred bonus stream for Dragon Quest XI. Still can't believe that game is the way it chooses to be. Nice, yeah. I think it's starting to fall apart. It's still interesting. It's still better than the first game, but it's explicably bad, which is preferable to me to like inexplicably bad, which is what 13.1 felt like to me. I can model it as, oh, they didn't have enough money here, oh, they were working on a limited timeline here, or oh, they were just trying to squeeze as much content out of the asset here. Start talking to everybody with this thing. So I'll go to bed early. It's still wet. Always gotta pet the kitty. Start carrying amethyst on me. I'm gonna try to. Farm cave is not ready. Oh, really? Egg festival, right. What even is a exciting drop in Final Fantasy 13 2? I've been deeply unlucky in the Gout Tuber and every other mode I've played, like leagues. gonna go replace seeds here. What's the maximum number of chicks in a normal coop? Is it the same as the number of feed in the auto feeder? No large void mayo, huh? 12? Oh, these aren't quite ready. Okay, well, I'll have time to buy and then turn in. I think it was 14. Do I have enough time to plant that twice to replace all of those one time, or will they die on the last day of the season? These guys, I forget what they are. Friday, I'll go check the traveling merchant. Maybe we'll get lucky. Now it's working again, thanks. Is that cauliflower that I'm growing? Wait, so I guess what my question is on if I harvest those on the earliest possible date, am I able to plant a second round of them and still harvest them again before the end of the season? Large milk. I'm gonna grab a puffer fish for Abigail, I guess. Oh, poppy seeds. Those only grow in summer, right? I think I bought some early anyway. I planted everything on day 1 of the season. Keep getting that. Okay, so they should be ready tomorrow then. Just wondering why they weren't already ready. That's what I was confused about. So I thought it was 12. But it's n+1, not n. Oh, really? You planted this day 0, okay. 0 index in a farming game? How could you? Guess that makes sense. Because the next day it has been growing for 1 day now. I really feel like I should just wait for Saturday to harvest stuff. Look for forageables, I mean. I guess I just have to always remember if I do it that way. They do. Damn it. More spreadsheet integration. Ancient seeds, rare seeds, and fruit trees. Okay, thank you. Everything else can always be planted at least twice. Anyone who actually loves mayonnaise? Are you the one with this? Oh, nice. What are we doing? Pretty good. Yeah, it must have been cauliflower, 12 days. I guess let me go ahead and buy this before I forget, so I have the money for it. Can I plant it whenever it just won't actually start to flower, I guess, or to produce fruit until fall? Shoot, how many tiles did I have? I think I have some banked as well. There's some in the corner I couldn't get to, but it's 24 minus 9 or minus 8, 16 times 9. I think I had 8, and I think I already have some in the bank. I guess I'll get like grow in any season other than winter. Okay. I don't remember how many I had. I should have checked. So if it's fully grown, it'll have fruit like on day 1 of fall, or it'll start like doing the clock to produce fruit on day 1 of fall. Okay, cool. I think that means I've done... Oh, I still have to do the building. The Holy Cross puzzle. Blue building, purple roof, orange X on the front. That'll warn you. That only cares about during the growth period, not when it's fully grown. The map shows this. Okay, that's it. There's a weird inability to screenshot this game. Well, he's not using print screen or Windows Shift S. So left, up, right, down, left, down, left, down. Let me go tiles, left, and go up. Is it like one tile at a time? Looks like it wants me to start on the tile immediately in the front, right? Yeah, it looks like this if you try to do a screenshot. Oh, having issues with it, but basically it gives you a white screen that just says Concerned Ape on it. Oh, go until you're blocked. Thanks. I guess that's a cool puzzle concept, but maybe the issue for me is that Solid Gold Lewis. It's cute. The issue is that I don't know like what the possible interactions are. Is it like sending me to a dig point? Is it gonna like accept the input on the tile like Tunic? Like right. So yeah, thanks for just telling me. This looks special. Oh, it's special. My house-made mayo. I am the mayonnaise man. He liked mayonnaise. Simpler to be friends with the trees. NPCs don't get mad for you walking through them like that, do they? I feel like I played a game, I'm trying to remember what it was, where people would get mad at you for bumping into them. Star milk. Okay, so, oh shoot, just needs to have all of the surrounding tiles empty. Doesn't need to be watered or does need to be watered? Oh. That's fine. Doesn't need to be watered, okay. So I'm all good. Trust the computer, but... yeah. No, that's what I was talking about earlier, that I think it's frustrating that the game doesn't just immediately move you into talking to them if you give them a gift. Because it's such a, like, trivial misplay. And it doesn't feel particularly interesting to remember to do it. I get having talking and gifting being separate, because maybe you talk to people more than you can gift to them, but I don't know. I think a design objective around a chill game should be to make itself as, like, frictionless to interact with as humanly possible, if that makes sense. And while this game is very good, it is quite far from being frictionless. plant these tomorrow. Let me check how many cauliflower I was actually sitting on. Hopefully it's like 14. It's like 42. Whoops. Guess I can maybe make... We'll see how many I have left. Probably make another sprinkler, maybe. Yeah, exactly. It's weird because there's an extent to which friction is like the core gameplay loop, as in, you know, remembering to do things, to pet all your animals and milk your cows and stuff. Like, that is Stardew Valley to some extent, but... Allow pregnancy. Oh, you can also auto pet all of them by holding in A button. It seems like it's borderline correct to just always be holding the A button. A few situations where doing that's going to get you in trouble and have you do something you didn't want to do. Super Mario rules. Always be running. That next season, the little corner. I like that. That's very flavorful. That's only in the Jojo Mart path. I think most of my complaints about Stardew Valley amount to like mechanical fan fiction, which I guess a mod is mechanical fan fiction, huh? Maybe that's dark side story of this game is going to make me want to make mods. Turn to the dark side. It's interesting, I've held A for like planting and placing fertilizer before, but for whatever reason just assumed it didn't work for other activities. Oh, an auto petter. Interesting. Probably the most significant thing that I'd want to change is making the Jojo Mart and non-Jojo Mart playthroughs feel like really distinct from each other. Which I think mostly requires changes to non-Jojo Mart, really. Like I was saying with the community center and the game still kind of being all about money. And that's seeming kind of at odds with the rest of the game's philosophy. Fine. Let's just deposit the other ones. I don't need to bring anything to the egg hunt, right? For a long time, most of the post game was just here's a bunch of shit you can buy that's really expensive. Yeah. Yeah. Try to look for forageables before it's too late. Tempted to go to the desert and grab some, but lawn flamingo, strawberry seeds. So I can only get these from this festival. At this point, it's you want to have these at the start of the season, don't you? So at this point, it's kind of pointless. But they're like the best spring seed, aren't they? And I don't have enough money to buy enough for next year. Oh yeah, to get more seeds out of them. So how does the making them with the seed maker work? I just have to put the fruit in there to get seeds? So I could try to do an initial harvest here. I'll look at some strawberries. Okay. Now I'll just go broke. Why not? I could probably make sprinklers for everything. Probably got some from the fruit cave. I don't know if they count for that. So little pants for some of the eggs. Carp roe pie. Does Demetrius like carp? Really? Not like carp. Everyone hates carp, right? Is there anyone that likes it? I thought maybe he would like it because he commented about the carp roe pie. Sounds gross. I saw one I just missed. Are they actually competing for eggs here? Like, can they pick up the ones that I'm headed to? Shit, I didn't mean to select that. I was just holding A. Probably just lost friendship with her. Oh, weird. The game seems to, like, stutter if you hold A all the time. Like, it's actually checking every frame if I'm able to interact with anything. Huh. Don't you fucking dare. Ah. Damn it. That's funny, Scar. Hooray! Straw hat. Oh, okay. Try a new hat. Probably can't get these planted tonight. I'll do it tomorrow. I have... How many days is it? 8 days? So I only get one harvest, right? And you know, screw it. Let's just do it. 8 days and 4 after that. Okay. So 21, 25, I would get 2. Okay, I only get 2 harvests regardless, right? That's all I can support. I guess I'll save the others in case I want more tools. I'm not super pumped about going for the other tools. I guess I'll try to do the dungeon one more time just to get the combat level and max the rest of this out, but... $30,000. Okay. Go talk to Marnie. Farm cave ready. Please be an apple. I'm begging you, game. Hash browns. Bring my goats to say hello. Bring me a cave carrot. Okay. Hill broth. I think I've asked this before, but when it's raining like this, if I host soil, does it become watered instantly, or do I then have to also water it? It seems stupid, like I assume it becomes watered instantly, but, you know, video games and all that. Seeing if they're both the same color. Looks like it. Thanks. I wasn't sure if I could tell the color difference at a glance. I need to save some of these, knowing this very mean game. I think I want more than exactly 22 green beans is what an NPC is going to say to me. here. Cherry. That's just determined, right? I can't, like, save scum that and keep reloading until I get a different fruit. It's already seeded in or whatever. All right. Once every other day. Looking in garbage cans on lucky days. Dish of the day by the saloon. Cans are the blacksmith in the museum. Thanks, Linus. Yeah. Spring, summer, and fall. Year one. All have a quest for someone who wants a crop that takes the longest time to grow. Given on a day when it's too late to start growing. Oh, I already had 2 of these. Oh, well, whatever. Guess I should be set on sprinklers for all time then. $43, and I guess I'll try to plant the rest of these. Alright, let's just get rid of all this shit here. Guessing this isn't gonna cut it here, but suppose I can try. That was what I thought. It almost does. Just want to take advantage of that scarecrow. Deal with one tile not being covered, I guess. Not the worst thing in the world. I have more sprinklers than I need anyway, so... Seed maker is just a crafting station that I can make, right? Might even be able to get value here. So I think that's still all in the range of the... Scarecrow there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe the little corners are screwed up by it. I might have another one I can place. Let me see. Well, I guess I might have to craft another one. I could have sworn I had one more scarecrow somewhere. Maybe misremembering. Should be fine. Okay. Hold on to the cherries. Perpetuity, because that's this game. Hold on to everything always. He likes jade. I have plenty of those. The dwarf does, I mean. I already have sashimi. And plenty of horseradish. Gotcha. These have apples in stock. Have to go all the way to fall, I'm in trouble. Wild horseradish. It's really tempting to take that tomato just to make the fishing thing. I'll just wait. Cave carrot. Definitely got enough. It's fine. Just convenience of not having to walk. The only way to get rare seeds from her, does she like tend to usually have one in stock? I feel like she's had one the last few times I've talked to her. You're welcome. I need a rabbit. It's in a coop. And a pig goes in the barn. I hear what you mean about wanting to have pigs, but not wanting you to have any kind of butchering mechanic, so truffles, that makes sense. I need leeks. I'm very worried about not getting enough leeks. She always has one in stock, okay. Oh god. Oh, Netsy. That's, oh wait, never mind. Not so good. Wonder how it like produces the names. The hat shop just basically a way to reclaim any of the hats you've already unlocked through like festivals in the lake. Excuse me. I'm actually pretty excited for Salmonberry Week. So I did that quest with the bear to increase their value, and they should all be purple. Go Krobus. Just how I like it. Probably should know. Okay. So I probably should know where Abigail lives. Emerald on my shelf. Sorry, Linus. I love you, but we're already best friends, which means I will never talk to you ever again. One time. No, no, no. That's right. I think I knew she didn't like mayonnaise. You're welcome. Oh, she talking about this? Oh, this is just another place to cook, basically? I'm busy. We can't really summarize where Abigail hangs out because she's like all over the map. She's a free spirit. We start giving people milk. She likes the milk. Robin is close to the top, and Lewis apparently. You get a bunch of friendship for giving him his pants back. Like I haven't talked to him that much. Do forageables not spawn in the train station? I don't think I've seen any. I can? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Same forageable rules apply in the desert, that on Sunday anything that was already there just gets deleted. Okay. Take these. Oh. That's new. Level 10 farming. Oh god. 10% faster? I don't know if I like that. That rounds down, right? So like no, it has to round up, otherwise it would be useless for most crops. So it's a minimum of 1 day faster. Oh. I probably want that, but I guess I Google it. It's a minimum of 1 day. Does that make the crops that constantly provide things even more powerful? It actually doesn't say what the minimum is. So does it only apply to crops that are more than 10 days? %. Yeah. Actually, no one has talked about it. I guess everyone just takes the other one. Yeah, I mean, I can see the argument for agriculturalists, but only if there's a minimum value, right? If it only applies to plants that have a 10-day or longer, because there's nothing with a 20-day or longer, right? With like the exception of a couple like trees and stuff. So what that really says is a handful of expensive plants grow 1 day sooner, which only matters if the 1 day sooner gets you an extra harvest by the end of the season, which probably only applies to like one plant in the entire game. Stack it with speed grow. Speed grow is like random whether it applies, right? Or maybe that's the water one. I'm just gonna take artisan. I don't. Man, some of the perks in this game just. Worried about what quest? Oh, the one to get leaks, yeah. But 10% isn't 10% more money for everything 6-gun, because it's... If it grows 10% faster, the only unit we care about is a day, right? So, like, anything that I'm growing has to require a minimum of 10 days for it to do anything. And I can only harvest so many times in the season, so it would have to cause... The reduction in days would have to allow me to harvest one additional time in the season, which usually I have days to... Like, I'm going to have 2 days to spare with my cauliflower, for example. Well, it seems like actually extremely bad. In fact, I think it might only affect like 1 or 2 crops in the whole game. Salmonberry season. Okay. Everything can go in the kegs, and that all counts for artisan. Give me a leak. I don't know that I have wild spring seeds. That's just one of each regular spring seed. How long do those take to grow by default? Oh, I forgot to pet my new animals yesterday. Whoops. It does. So it rounds down then, right? It must. But maybe the rounding is okay if you combine it with speed grow. Large milk, nice. One of each of the 4 forages for 7 seed. 7 days would be okay. All right. Thanks, I'll give it a try. Just do this to take advantage of this thing. Oh, I didn't know that. Again, the problem right now is not watering, so I don't really care about the sprinklers being inefficient. I can fix that in a new season later. Do different planning. Yeah, you'd think there'd be like some effort to make them at least kind of comparable. It's so weird that like there are so many choices where one just utterly blows the other one out of the water, where it's like it's not even close. I should have planted this somewhere less stupid. I think this will still be done maybe on the last day of the year. Oh no, I did it okay. Calculated. Oh, but I put the shit. Put this on the wrong tile. That's fine. I didn't really have any room to put anything there. I think it's still going to hit everything. It's going to do 1, 2, 1, 2. Whatever. I'll fix it next season. Yeah. Stardew Valley. So if I make a bunch of kegs, what can go in kegs? Literally everything? Oh, cool. It's a thing that fell last night, apparently. Can I do anything with this right now, or is it just incubating for a while? All fruits and vegetables. What is the keg recipe? Oh, it's up here. Wood, copper, iron, oak resin. Just been selling all the resin. Oh, I guess I saved one. Okay. I gotta make more of those. Guessing the quality of the thing you put in the keg is irrelevant. Find more places to put these later. Oaks. I think I just want to make a tap for every possible oak. There's a limited number of those, or can I grow them? Cheese makers are just mayonnaise makers, but for milk. Same kind of functionality. Cheese machine. Woodstone, hardwood, copper bar. I'm gonna do a bunch more copper. It's good for healing. I have a spare chest I can throw in here. can plant oaks. Do I have oak seeds already? Maybe I haven't chopped any down. Oh, is it acorns? Yeah. Okay. I feel like I had a whole bunch of mahogany trees that just never grew. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do over here. So what are the rules on trees and distance? Like, they won't grow if anything is adjacent to them, including grass. Same deal, I don't have to babysit them at all. Just for fruit trees. Can they share? Can I do it like this? The one tile gap between each one? Two tile? Oh, shit. At least I can recover. Oh, that's smart. One tile gaps work. Okay. Worry about it next season. Nope. Oh, I'm doing gold, aren't I? Oops. Oh, whatever. Probably need that for something too. Well, if one tiles are okay and they're permanent and just want to tap them, then I'll go back to the one tile gap. Yeah, I was wondering why the other trees weren't growing as fast. It was because I used tree fertilizer in the winter. Get rid of these mahoganies. Don't really care. Do it in the desert. Tree fertilizer. Fiber and stone. It seems like you want to have enough kegs for all of your harvests. Well, I didn't math right there. I don't have any stone on me. Forget scape. Aw, kitty's so clean. I didn't count how many more I needed either. God damn it. 3. Alright, let's get all these salmon berries. And the rest of the day on that, probably. I don't think it can spawn in the secret woods, but I guess I'll check. You can. I feel like, is there just less music in spring? I like turned the music off by accident, did I? No, it plays at the beginning of the day. I thought we were getting ambient music all the time in the winter. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? A cold one. Some evenings in late spring. A cool one. Be very refreshing. Jesus, loser speak for innovation. Yes, all the time. Liver's begging me to stop, he says. Oh, am I drunk? That's funny. Makes me slow. Oh, Wizard's just named Wizard. Oh, nice. Meiji Micrasmodius. So do I not, does my thing that's supposed to give me a chance for double forages not apply to salmon berries? Oh, I guess also, does the bear ability that makes salmon berries sell for more not apply to salmon berry products in the keg? They're worth close to nothing. Okay. Bug guts, pieces of bone. Didn't care for that one. I'm just not seeing leaks spawn. Yeah. I think that's correct. Wow, you're not kidding. 42 salmon berries, purple quality. Right. Blackberry is significantly more valuable, or the ones you get in a different season? Quality and triple value from the bear. Very weird. They're almost like not worth spending the time to pick up, it seems like. I see. Imagine quick deposit the nearby chests here. 10 like that's a mechanic. And then do it the sad way. I put the I'm an idiot. Makes sense, yeah. Since they're so trash for anything else. The same thing that large milks give you gold cheese here. Probably should go ahead and start incubating some eggs here. This game doesn't model like whether you have a male and female. I guess it doesn't for chickens, so if I allow cows to become pregnant, they can just randomly become pregnant. Is that how that works? Are they able to become pregnant by default, or do I have to turn that on? Okay, looks like they are, yes. Life, finds a way. Gotcha. I can't do anything with that right now, right? It's like incubating alien thing. Okay. So we just have to wait it out. Hey, thank you, Kevin. One more month. Appreciate that. How have you been? Yeah, exactly. You're super awesome. Thanks. Appreciate that. Right. Immaculate conception. Every cow and chicken in the game. It's very Jurassic Park. They're all female. Life finds a way. Seems almost not worth the time to walk up to the bush, if it really is that bad. I didn't finish with Krobus, apparently. Oh, they like, I didn't know that. Interesting. That's pretty neat. Oh, I thought that said I didn't. Somebody else? Stupid, apparently. So the value of a good presumably doesn't affect the friendship level when I give it to somebody, right? So like Artisan isn't making people like my mayonnaise any better. In fact, it's probably made mayonnaise a worse gift because I could be getting more money from it if I just sold it. Perfect, Spiky. Give my cows eel to increase their milk production. Is that how that works? I know you get more friendship for giving like a purple star gift versus a lower star gift, but it only cares about the star quality, not the actual like value of the item, sell value of the item. Gotcha. I wish it cared about sell value of the item, although that could be interesting, because then people who only want expensive items would max out their friendship faster than people who like cheap trash, but it bothers me that there's this just degenerate loves category, and every player is going to look at that and go, which of these loves items is the easiest for me to obtain, right? Where it like actually becomes a misplay to select a rarer item on that list. They don't all have to be like completely competitive, but it certainly sucks that like somebody wants an ultra rare item or I don't know, a cucumber, a sea cucumber. One's just gonna be a waste of an item. Right. I feel like they could probably determine that through data mining, like letting players opt into sharing data, see what everybody's selling and at what incident rate and how much money they're getting off of. I get that that kind of thing is hard to do conceptually while you're making the game without player data. bet there are some achievements you could use to kind of do that manually, but... Great. Makes sense. Yeah, so just having a million chickens is very powerful. I guess I'll just start selling that. Cheese? Well, cheese I can also sell. Damn, I need to come up with a new gift then. Auto grabber. 25,000. That sounds pretty great. So I need one in both the barn and the coop. Miss a tile there? Jeez. I really thought more forageables spawned. I might just be getting, like, crazy unlucky here. I'm just gonna check in early. I don't have anything else to do today, really. Right. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Sure do. Farm cave is ready. Come on, apple. Already know artichoke dip. Means I haven't missed anything, I think we said. Probably just have to sell these as is until I get a million kegs running. Oh right, the barn animals, shit. I'm letting them all get out. If I just sprint over there, I can usually pet them all pretty fast. Large goat milk. Okay, cool. Turn that in. That's exciting. Sell all that garbage. Apple, 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 apple. Fuck. I assume that those are just, it's just like a complete pure RNG. There's no like rarer or more common things you can get in there. Okay. For trees are less common, okay. So all this garbage. I'm just gonna ignore the salmon berries. I think they're actually not worth the time to walk up to the bush. And the large goat milk, and then that's just gonna leave the handful of other upgrades then. There's a leak. Forage will spawn on this screen or not. Just the berries. I guess the purple quality salmon berries probably heal for more too. Give better energy restore. Maybe if I just got a giant stack of them, but yeah. It's crazy that that's even true with forageable and the like bear buff. It's kind of nuts. Okay, the greenhouse, that would have been really great before. That basically just lets me grow things out of season in a limited fashion. Oh my god. Alright, one more. It seems like a lot of the stuff in this game assumes that you have a greenhouse, but to have one, you have to have not screwed that up in spring when you know the least about the game and are most likely to make a mistake. Poppies, summer. Truffles whenever the pig is ready. Red cabbage is summer. Apple is fall, probably. And rabbit's foot is rabbit. So I've done everything I possibly can for the community center for now. Yeah. And everybody hates salmon berries, except for like Linus, right? I need to figure out a new gift to give people. I should have been saving all my mayonnaise. I guess I didn't know that was the reward for farmer level 10. I can plant fruit trees in the greenhouse. Okay, that changes things a bit. I won't have to wait until fall to finish. Multi-harvest crops never go away. Oh my god. So there's certainly an optimal thing to plant in there, right? What is it? Is it strawberries? Ancient seeds? Okay, I guess I'm growing those. Closed on Wednesday. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Now, what does it take to craft the seed maker? Oh, it's like dirt cheap. How many seeds do you get per thing put into a seed maker? Yeah, what's second best? Six more days. Probably not going to cut it. I could try to make more wild seeds, but I hate the feeling of forageables. Like, I want to go out and look for them every day, but knowing that they reset on Sunday tells me I should just wait until Saturday and totally ignore it, that it's wasting time walking around looking for them. It's one of those, like, it's just kind of an arbitrary mechanic, but... I can put kegs inside of buildings too, right? That's the way to go, maybe. I don't know. So the product from the keg scales with the price of the thing, well, the base price of the thing you put in there, not the quality of the thing you put in there. Okay. Fill the bus tunnel with kegs. That's pretty cheesy. To buy like the ridiculous infinite teleport scepter from Krobus or whatever. And sheds, okay. I don't like all this space getting used up like this. I'm just gonna keep going to bed early. I don't have anything else to do, really. I don't think. Thank you, little Junimo. Thinking about all that mayonnaise I handed out. That could have been sitting in a chest. Okay. That's fine. Fine. Let's talk honey. Those are still growing. Danger must growing because the rowers keep on rowing. Are my oaks coming? They're coming. Okay. So they just not grow to that stage if they were placed awkwardly and didn't have room to grow? Wow, it's TARDIS greenhouse. That's actually a lot of space to plant. I'm kind of surprised. I see. Here I just love if I held the button down that it would just try to grab eggs dynamically from my inventory, since there's nothing else to put in those things but eggs, right? Alright, I'm saved from having to wait till fall, so that's nice. I'm gonna go to town, buy another apple tree. You said I could put those in the corner and they're safe? Or how do fruit trees work exactly? Got to make cheese out of that milk. Oh, interesting. Oh, yeah, that is a lot of health, isn't it? So I probably just need to start giving people exactly whatever their favorite is instead of throwing out mayonnaise to everybody. I like the reduced cognitive load of not having to think about it at all, but you just carry the whole stack so I stop accidentally depositing it. So it keeps happening to me right now. Buying an apple tree. Thank you. Guess I could do everything. It's the only one that actually matters, though, for progression at the moment. And they take almost a whole season to grow and then just produce forever after that, especially if they're in the... Well, so how many total fruit trees can you fit in there? You can't have one of each, right? Is that enough room? Do they still need to not have, if you plant them on the border tiles or it looks like you can't plant stuff, do they still need to not have other things planted next to them? Or only until they start producing fruit and then you can put whatever you want next to them? What are other forageable spawns reduce when salmon berries are available? "18 fruit trees around the edges that literally can't support anything else." The fuck? That's so ridiculous. That seems like that's... Why do anything else other than mayonnaise and greenhouse? I guess it's because you're like unlocking the privilege to ignore all the other content. I guess it's supposed to feel like, I don't know, Subnautica, how you kind of have to worry about food early on and then you can kind of automate it so it's not a problem anymore. Should just wait till Saturday. I don't know why I don't just wait till Saturday. Right. Like these tiles on the edge? What the fuck? Is that gonna work right there? It wouldn't have let me plant it otherwise, right? I guess if it's not gonna work, I can reload the day. Okay. Let me make seed makers. It seems like a bug. Oh, I didn't realize I was using so much coal. Shit. Guess I can go in the dungeon to try to recover that. Damn. Don't think I'm gonna need to be making that many seeds all the time, but patched out and then patched back in. No kidding. Yeah, people actually like being able to abuse it before. Oh, I'll never have to build another one of those. Yeah, I feel like that's so strange because, like, you know, if you had to put a fruit tree in there and you had to put it somewhere in the center where it wasted all 8 tiles around it, it would be less. That would still be really strong that it could grow all year, but it would cost something. But now it's just free? Very, very odd video game. Alright, I'm just going to bed. Next time I have a chance to go to the mine, I'll go, because I just burned through all my coal. I guess I could reload, but I don't care that much. It's the reason to go to the mine, because I want to max out mining and max out combat. Mildly perturbed. Not today, then. Soon, though. Oh, right. Keep forgetting. Animals first, dum-dum. Don't really want to bother with closing the door because it's another thing I have to think about. Trying to reduce cognitive load as much as I can. They tend to lay like slightly less than 1 egg per day. Is it like 0.9 or something eggs per day on average? Or is it based on their happiness? It really makes me feel like I just should not... Can I still do sprinklers in the greenhouse? Yeah, right? So it really just makes me feel like I shouldn't even, like, farm out here at all. Like, I got more surface area to farm with, but just the power of not having to think seems really worth it. Is everything in there also permanently protected from crows? Put sprinklers in the greenhouse. So you don't have to worry about placing scarecrows. Carp surprise, bland and oily. No luck, nothing good. See if I remember to go give a jade to the dwarf and an amethyst to Abigail. I guess maybe it's one of those things where it's like the sandbox portion of your player base appreciates that something as busted as a greenhouse exists because they just want to unlock all the things, and it helps them get there. It's a issue I was talking about recently with Dwarf Fortress, that Dwarf Fortress currently has an issue where it's very easy to train all of your dwarves to be legendary in every like combat stat, which makes them almost invincible if you also equip them with steel. It takes a little bit of time to spin up, but once you know how to do it, you can't like unknow how to do it. And it trivializes basically everything in the game that's dangerous that doesn't involve fire, webs, or like deadly spittle. Everything else, no matter how scary it sounds, the dwarves just like fuck them up effortlessly. And it seems like that's seen as a value add by a portion of the community, because they're like, oh, well, you know, it's great because then I don't have to worry about threats. But the game does have like a explicit option to turn off threats. You could basically play on like Minecraft peaceful mode and never get attacked by things. Stuff like that is hard for me to process because it measurably dampens my enjoyment of the game when I know, oh, there's all this complexity that's just like completely degenerate, because as soon as you introduce this solution, you know, every cool monster that shows up on my map is effectively the same as a random goblin now, right? They're considered the same threat by the dwarves. But there's like institutional resistance to ever changing it, I guess. Not for that bug, there wouldn't be a reason to plant fruit trees other than the handful of bundles that want them. Yeah, right. I wouldn't mind if, like, as a compromise, they said, oh, okay, well, that wasn't really what we meant to do, but we're going to put a fruit tree patch. We're going to give, like, 4 dedicated fruit tree patches in the greenhouse, right? So you pick which 4 you want to grow, and they can grow all year round or something. Or even if it was just one of each. But the fact that it's, like, so many tiles, it's more than half a year to pay for themselves. Makes sense. God. Magic cake shit. Good question. Apparently I accidentally passed you some mayonnaise. That's actually pretty funny. I do like the custom map here and like popping out in a dream thing. I'm like prejudiced or intolerant towards like new agey crystal healing people. Not because of their belief system, but just because of the danger associated with things like crystal healing and saying that, you know, don't get treatment from a doctor. We can do this shit instead. And it comes off as like predatory on people who don't know better. So that's why a character like Emily is like, ooh, I don't want to be friends with her. Let me run screaming here. Ooh, another heart event. I doubt Stardew Valley is going to have an event where she tells someone that they shouldn't see the doctor and then dies of cancer as a result or something, right? But still an association I can't separate from the crystal healing stuff in the game. Crystal meditation, I guess. Oh no! Or an animation. See, she's nice. I have a new age aunt who is nice. It's a token of respect. She didn't give the bird a name. Do I know what Lewis likes? Pepper and Autumn's Bounty. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I'd be like, you know, do your thing. If it, you know, meditating around crystals makes you happy, I'm not going to be whiny about it, but as soon as it involves other people taking advantage of their trust and stuff, I get nervous. Harvey likes what? Pickles and coffee. Yeah, I've gotten much worse lately. Not harmless cranks like they may have once been. We've run out of weird thinkings like that aren't inadvertently harmful. I guess, like, if you think that birds aren't real, you think that every bird that exists is secretly a government spy drone, that's fine. I don't think that's particularly harmful. I guess no one who thinks that, like, actually thinks that. It's kind of like a collective joke, but how long does it take for a collective joke to become a sincerely held belief these days? Go give a jade to the dwarf. I think I'm out of stuff to do again. You can find great things in the mines. Your mining skills prove you're trustworthy. Are you only able to talk to him after having a certain mining level or something? Plus 32 magnetism. Yeah, I remember learning Dwarvish, but I'm curious, like, is the only way to get all of the mining scrolls by having leveled up mining enough? I'm curious if you would make that comment about you being good at mining if you actually weren't good at mining. Yeah, exactly. Go to that much trouble. Yeah, exactly. I agree, Kiri. I recommend that Dan Olson video on Flat Earth, holding ideas. But I think like the thesis statement that the objective is to like, it's not to explain things, but to unexplain things because they become too complex. 10 wood. Green bean juice. Sell that shit. Oh, I see. They're all just 1% drops from monsters. Gotcha. Guess I'll just deposit these until I can use them. Probably put them in the coop, but it's fine. Trying to decide if the auto grabber is worth picking up or not. 25,000 is a lot. I need 2 of them, right? One for each one for the coop and one for the barn. Hey kitties. Is your circadian rhythm trigger or something? Is it, do you like know that it's 4:30? Going to bed early again. I must be topped up on hay. Okay. I should have enough based on my current number of animals, so bedtime it is. I tried that once. I eat more Flamin' Hot Cheetos than I probably should. I found it was easier to like put a Ziploc bag over my hand. Did you know that the Lay's Corporation has the technology to make both Cheetos and Doritos not get shit on your fingers, and they've chosen for branding reasons not to do it? That's one of the great injustices of the world. Very happy today. Okay. Fuck. I should be excited, but it means I have to like suddenly keep track of all this shit. Doritos are marketed as gamer food. Yeah, exactly. Want to get all that shit on your controller? There's my rabbit foot. That's nice. Didn't take too long. Also need truffles. Will the pigs just produce truffles then? They'll just be in the barn? Do not eat the goat cheese. They have to go outside. Bank this for now, because I'm going to try to go to the dungeon. Oh, that's interesting. Right. rabbit milk. Alright, now that this is done, let me stress out about... Oh, it's Saturday too. It's my day that I need to go look for forageables. God damn, this game is stressful. It shouldn't be. It's not supposed to be. Why are you like this? Why are you the way you choose to be, Stardew Valley? Benedict. There's a very large volume of like random junk that's useful enough that you don't want to just globally throw it out, but also, and you encounter it infrequently enough that I just want there to be quick deposits in nearby chests. That's the short version of my complaint. I'll shut up. That's all that I want. A simple man. I don't think I've really filled up my inventory there before, so I could probably go with all this garbage on me. Get rid of the spaghetti. Get rid of the miner's treat, I guess. And some other okay stuff here somewhere. Or I still had more Autumn's Bounty somewhere. Burn through all that. I use it as a gift to give to somebody at some point, but... Alright, just trying to clear out space here. Fried calamari. Guess I should go ahead and use the life elixir. But I had a bunch of that luck-boosting eel food, too. I guess not. I used it already. Then I can make staircases... But they're expensive. It's supposed to be like a stone sink, right? Stone fence. 99 each. I guess just having a few is probably good. Cook every recipe, but you can't have every recipe at the end of year 2. You have to have a pretty big subset of every seasonal crop, fish, and forage to do it. Never played a game quite like this. It's like, it's constantly mildly frustrating. It's not frustrating enough that I don't want to play it all the time. It's on my mind every week. I keep thinking about, oh, what am I going to do on Stardew Valley this week? I'm excited. But if like you think of frustration on a scale of 1 to 10, it maintains like a frustration level of 3, basically perfectly throughout. Little spikes up to 4 or 5. I couldn't do most of the day in the dungeon, preferably, but I don't come here often anymore. I guess these are better now because they're always purple. Oh, I should have brought a home totem so I could stay until I pass out. Not actually pass out. Well, knew I was forgetting something. God damn it. I haven't been here in like 12 hours or something. Forgot how much I hate those things. We said I only get mining XP from the light gray rocks and anything that gives like actual ore or gems, right? is my favorite song in here, I think. Didn't bring bombs, but I'm just gonna not think about that, I guess. Mining skill level isn't number of swings, it's just how much stamina you use with each mine. Not a great start. I feel like I really need the iridium pickaxe here, but it's like so expensive. Oh. Supposed to be really lucky today, game. What's going on? God, and it's like the longer I'm unlucky, the more it's like I should just use a staircase, but I feel like I need to save the staircase for a floor where those things are spawning constantly. I need to escape. So much worse knowing that all of these mining swings aren't counting towards mining XP too. Yeah. I've done before, crafted them. God. This is the worst first floor I have ever had. I wondered, like, did it drop already and I missed it? Just in disbelief. It must have already dropped and I missed it, right? Okay, there it is. Jesus. Ultra lucky day. Do you want to try to kill the Gibdos, but I don't have enough bombs, I don't think. Yeah, might be the better way to go. Right. I kind of like the combat in this game. It's fun, but all of the combined features of the Skull Cavern conspire to make me hate coming here. Like, instead of it being this exciting thing, like, oh yeah, it's a high luck day, I can't wait. I'm like, oh god, it's a high luck day, I gotta go now. Don't you dare get back up. You son of a bitch. one of these on here, I guess. You know, I was about to say, I think this is the most I've hated a game that I've loved. But I've had that experience with other games before. Final Fantasy IV for the Super Nintendo is a game that I love. I think it's really good. I enjoy playing it. I've played it probably like 20 times. But I individually hate every segment of that game. I hate every dungeon. There's never a part where I'm like, oh yeah, now I'm having fun. I'm like, oh god, it's this part. Oh fuck, it's this part. I don't really know. It's greater than the sum of its parts, I guess, is what's happening there. This is a bit different than Final Fantasy IV for me. With Final Fantasy IV, it's like, that's just how it is. But here it's mostly from a position of, it doesn't have to be this way. Why is it like this? I had that feeling with Final Fantasy VIII. I think I might have like a nostalgia connection to 4. I don't know that it's... I probably wouldn't recommend that Andrea play it, for example. They start with 5. It's the earliest Final Fantasy. I'd probably recommend a rando. Hello. Yeah. Disc 1 of 8 was better than I remembered. Everything past Disc 1 of 8 was significantly worse than I remembered. Yeah. I think 8, when you're looking at it kind of from a meta perspective, and you've been streaming for 7 or 8 years or however long it was when we played that on stream, it might have been 6. You see so many games now compared to, I think that Final Fantasy VIII was probably in like the first 100 games I'd ever played when I played it as a kid. It really seems that like the structure kind of collapses at the end, and that it was planned to be much bigger than it ended up being. Battle of the Four Fiends is a good song. Agreed. What's happening? It's fine. Should have cleared more space. Start eating anything that's only in one tile here to get space back. Yeah. I think I rented all of those at Blockbuster. Got really hooked on Earthbound and then Mario RPG and Chrono Trigger and stuff, and Final Fantasy. And I was like, I'm just going to play every JRPG that ever comes out because this is my favorite genre of video game. And that lasted, I think, until I played Beyond the Beyond on the PS1, and I was like, wow, this is bad. These games aren't all like automatically good. I need to be more discerning with my time. Yeah, right. It was a sad day, really. Like, I kind of long for that feeling of not being able to, like, do the mental math and calculate the opportunity cost of whether it's worth playing this game or not, right? I think that's what a lot of people who like nostalgic games are kind of longing for. why I try to stick to blind games now, because I get to exist in that state of not having any mastery over the game as much as possible. God, I wish I had a bomb right now. Painful. Is there food I can just burn through real fast? Oh, really? Golden Sun is by the Beyond the Beyond devs? No shit. Beyond the Beyond is really bad. Maybe we'll play it on stream at some point. But I recall it having a like absolutely unacceptable random encounter rate. It was like once every 4 steps or something. To the point where the game is just like, it's a slog. And maybe it was because I was a stupid child and there was some kind of like holy protection spell, repel kind of thing that lets you turn off random encounters temporarily, but wish I could eat. Well, no, I don't wish I could eat from the pause menu. That's cheesy. Just, it's annoying with the controller because you kind of have to like manually scroll to everything. I hate this stupid enemy. Alright, let's dump the clay, I guess. Not gonna see a single... Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Tempered Broadsword. 29 to 44 damage, level 7 sword. But it's like really slow and heavy. But it gives me defense. I think I'm just gonna warp out of here in a second. Warp to the beach, but I'll just keep going until I pass out, I guess. There's some. Oh, shit. God damn it. Never turn around in time. God damn. Stop spawning. Leave me be. Leave mine in peace, you assholes. God. I guess this is just the 1 quartz, and I can make tons of those. Bomb these, but I'm trying to get mining XP too. I think the cost for passing out is based on my current money. Is that how that works? Where's the iridium at? If I warped to the beach, I couldn't get back to my house in time anyway. Inner Dragon Song. Yeah, usually the format is such that like you can tolerate a lot of jank in a JRPG. But I've never seen a game where it seemed like the random encounter rate was tuned that badly. Hmm. Good night. I got one iridium node and only got to floor 20. All right, 20 mining. Chance to find gold is doubled. Metal bars are worth more? I don't think I'm ever going to actually sell bars. I mean, is it a good source of money? Let's do the prospector. Especially since it looks like there's a lot of things you can burn coal on. I don't have to worry about mining XP anymore, so that's nice. Cave is ready. Does time move slower in there or something? Because I always feel like I'm in there for much, much longer, and I don't think it's because I'm pausing a lot. Complete breakfast. Time does move slower. Okay. The run button drained your HP. So the pigs won't find anything until they stop being babies? Shit. Oh, that's horrible. Spiky, wow. I can't check whether that's growing, right? Until I see it advance a stage, I guess. Slower swing speed on that does not seem worth it. Oh. Oh, but I still lose the money. So Linus saves the day. Pierre wants sashimi. Okay. It's just a flavor benefit of being a maxed out friend with somebody, I guess, but doesn't actually, like, save you any coin. Okay, harvest all this stuff soon. Jilly, still a baby. She doesn't have any money. Bombs. Oh, right, red mushrooms now are all going to be purple. Also, purple mushrooms are all going to be purple. That's really nice. Probably are still useful for other things, but just don't want to think about it. I just want to get rid of it, drop it from my mind. Dragon Quest 9, really? Okay, now let's gather gifts for people. So there's Abigail, Dwarf. Let's just take the whole stack because I'm going to forget and quick stack it later. Abigail, Dwarf, Krobus, Wizard. I guess that's all I care about at the moment. Oh, all right. Well, go ahead and tap all those. Tap is... I scrolled past it, didn't I? Wait, no, there it is. Wood and copper bars. You think Dragon Quest IX would have been better if you had been able to play it multiplayer? Wonder if it's like trying to play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles single player, right? Like it's definitely a degraded experience as a result. Crispy bass. Oh, 5 battery packs. That actually seems like maybe a good deal since it's so hard to get them otherwise. Oh, 2,000 each. Fuck that. Never mind. Probably still a good deal, but yeah. Dragon Quest VII has a absolutely baffling job system. Introduced 24 hours into the game, you know, core leveling system appears after some games have already ended. And then has the weirdest way of leveling up I've ever seen, where it's literally just count of battles completed. Which I guess a lot of AP systems and job-based Final Fantasies kind of degenerate to that, and that, you know, they try to have like a scaling XP system and like a more flat AP system, but you still kind of get an effect where, okay, this creature gives a little bit more AP than another. But it actively makes it feel bad to fight anything that isn't a really trivial dies in one hit battle. But also there's like a hidden system that like governs whether you get 0 XP. You might get 0 XP if the enemies you're fighting are too low level in relationship to you. And there's no way to know that that's the case, other than to follow a guide that tells you don't fight things in this area once you're this level. Really Default was version of the job system. Side quest 3/4 of the way through the game and unlocks the privilege of changing to a job that starts at level 1. I like most job systems. It's probably my favorite, like, JRPG concept. I like the idea. I really enjoy playing a job and then getting some kind of perk from the job that persists onto other jobs. I think that's, like, extremely my shit. Getting some kind of passive, right? You know, you have to actively use the thief, but then you unlock the ability to just always see hidden walls or whatever. But man, can you do it badly. Need leaks, game. Give me leaks. Where are the leaks at? Dragon Quest 9. You learn Kazing by finding a random book in the final dungeon. That starts the side quest. It lets you start as a level 1 sage and then leveling up as a sage. Flames on the side of my face. Should watch Clue again. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. You want to watch Clue, Andrea?
1 + 2 + 1.
It's 1. That movie rules.
I a telegram.
Bam.
Bang. And she died.
That whole movie is quotable.
Oh, and then also, now I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife. Big thumbs up.
No problem, Pierre. I'm happy to help. Be a good sound clip for stream. I know I keep mentioning sound clips for stream and then never getting around to adding them to the stream deck, but Mrs. White's like flames burning on the side of my face. Get that in video games a lot. True, yeah. Have they changed that now where you generally can get them right away, or I haven't really paid attention to how that works nowadays. I guess 14 assumes that you're changing jobs all the time, so I don't mind stuff being like a prestige unlock. Interesting. Yeah, I guess the weird thing there is why they haven't retroactively changed it for Ishgard. Probably because there's the story quests that they don't want to move or can't move. Yeah. Final Fantasy IX's system where you learn abilities from gear. Chef's kiss. It's nice to feel like I care about every item I find in the game. I'm sad in games where most gear doesn't matter. And you kind of get this issue where if you find a really cool upgrade early on, like if you get a rare steel or you go do a side quest that's out of your league early, it basically implies that all other items in that slot are now less interesting for the rest of the game until it catches up to you, right? So your excitement, FF9 fixes that by like, okay, yeah, you can get the strong weapon early, but you might get the 2 weapons that are weaker than that in the upgrade tree, and each of those have abilities that you can only learn from that weapon, so you're still encouraged to like swap down to them until you learn the skill and then swap back off of it. Do that with the job system, I would enjoy it. I think the fact that you keep all those abilities and then you have like a currency that you can spend to equip some number of them, and towards the end of the game you have enough of that currency that you can have basically all of them turned on all the time. I have. It's been a really long time. I got like 99% of the way through Tactics Advance. I don't remember many of the specifics other than the snowball fight at the beginning and the laws, but yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. I like it. So can they learn the skills from the equipment off job, or it's like they have to be on the job and then they can start learning it when they have that equipped? I guess it's probably solved by job equipment restrictions that like only certain classes can wield staves or magic robes or whatever. Gotcha. So like if a black mage and a white mage can both wear a robe could potentially teach you like cure and the fire spell, so you could just luck out and learn both of them, but you would only actually be able to cast fire on black mage and cure on white mage and so on. I don't think you can make like a perfect RPG where everything feels relevant all the time. The closest game I've ever played that feels like that is probably Monster Sanctuary, but Farm Cave is not ready. Gonna rain tomorrow. Spirits are annoyed. Hey, what's up, Evelyn? Garden pot. So I can craft anything can be a greenhouse? Oh, there it is. Oh, I can make a bunch of those. I'd never played Tactics Advance 2. That would be totally blind for me if we ever stream it. Oh, right. God damn it. New baby chick hatched. Oops. Hmm. I like when steel is good. I think FF9 had a pretty good balance of steel feeling good. It's hard to get it just right. 9 works because the main character is a thief, so you can assume that the player always has access to steel, which is good, but it also, I guess, has the downside that some of the like 1 in 128 steel fights are a massive slog. It probably would have benefited from having some kind of formal system where, like, the steel chance goes up every time you fail. Should be running those all the time. Waiting for them to get lined up at least. Keep getting rid of random crap, I guess. There's probably people who like all of these. Orange juice. Did the little coal sprites in the dungeon, I guess I don't know why the answer would be no, but they give combat XP like everything else, right? Oh, thanks, Robin. Appreciate that. This harvestable? Ooh. Get lucky enough? Thank goodness. Gifts for George. Place the leeks in Evelyn's kitchen. I think Evelyn wanted a leek anyway? Okay. Thanks for that tip about planting those, Kiri. Appreciate that. I didn't even think about that. Okay. Anything else will be dead before I plant it, so I'm not going to bother. Get my strawberries. I'll go ahead and make the seeds out of those. Ten dust sprites or 1 serpent's worth of XP. How much XP? How many dust sprites are between level 9 and level 10 combat? I guess I made an assumption in building so many seed makers that the seed makers take a really long time to make seeds, but maybe they're actually really fast, and this is a huge, really stupid decision. So we'll find out. $2,500. Wow. That'll probably be enough. Probably be more than enough pull for the life of the account. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Doesn't seem too bad. A lot of wood. All right, start chopping wood again. I don't know if I can get that weekly quest again for mahogany. I was leaving these up in case I did, but there anything I can do to increase the chance that my cows will get pregnant? All my creatures will get pregnant? Oh, right, I forgot I maxed out on hay, so that doesn't matter. Just a random chance that rolls every day. Limiting them makes them... I'm trying to, like, make them as increase the chance of them being pregnant as much as possible, right? Wouldn't that make it less likely that they would become pregnant? No. No worries. I was very confused. Do not eat the leek. It's my favorite thing. He just loves leeks. Any way to learn that? Oh, hi. Okay, so I got 28k. I'm nowhere near burning through all my energy anymore, except when I go in the dungeon, which I'm trying to limit how many times I do that. So I might go ahead and get an auto grabber, but I have to do that on Wednesday because Marnie's not open on Monday and Tuesday. Okay. I might have to leave that as a future Marstead. No, this might need to be my last in-game day. We'll see. Need to catch a bunch of pufferfish for Abigail, so those will actually be purple. Can find great things in the mine, can't you? Robin. I don't know any of her loved items. I've just been posting on mayonnaise. Beets and tulips. Do not eat the dandelion. Most people like flowers, with a few exceptions, right? Oh yeah, dropping trees. I'll do that in a sec. I guess I could try planting a bunch of sunflowers in the greenhouse, but that seems like a waste. Oh, this is a bad idea. I did not need this many of these. Oh, hey, an ancient seed. Okay. So I do need to water. There, right? I still need a fertilizer. Does the fertilizer just stay in there forever? How does that work? Because on the surface, it gets removed. I guess if it's a plant that's just producing forever, it just keeps applying to it forever, right? $20 in-game minutes. Ooh, boy. Oh. Oh, do I have to, like, do this? Oh, I see. I still have to water it, I guess. Oh, well. Guess I can get rid of the... So eventually we want everything in here to be ancient seeds anyway, right? Strawberries. Definitely should have reloaded when I made all those seed makers. Hoping to just, like, go infinite on seeds, but I guess I don't really need to go infinite on seeds all the time because I only need to plant the stuff in there one time ever. Whatever. Just try not to think about it. Think about it a lot, cry a lot. Yeah, so I guess I only need to quality fertilize the stuff in there once. Is quality fertilizer the best possible fertilizer? I see. So I'd have to dig everything up and then put it all in there in the post-game. George likes leeks. Can't sell anything in this game. Meow. Don't think I had anything else to do today. Chopping trees. I'll do that real fast. Oh, that makes sense. You just want speed grow. Yeah, I wish the quality of the constituent ingredients at least increased the chance that the product was higher quality. It feels strange and counterintuitive that it doesn't affect it. I think I can fit in one more in-game day, especially if I go to bed early. I think a lot of the stuff that bugs me about some of the trivial misplays you can make in this game wouldn't be the case if you could uncraft stuff, if you could, like, disassemble it for... I mean, honestly, I feel like 100% of its cost would be fine. It might not make sense, but... Sell the HQ crops, put all the shit ones in machines. Oh, okay. Is there anything you can put on multi-harvest crops that's good in that case? Yeah. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought I thought the retaining soil was still just affecting quality. Okay. Remember to close the doors. I'll let these all sit until they're in sync with each other. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Great. Yeah, that artisan buff is ridiculous. I feel like they needed to make the agriculturist one like a flat number of days instead of a percentage. That might actually be interesting. That might make you want to use like weird quick harvest plants instead of the really long harvest ones, which are already ideal. Flower dance is tomorrow. Fertilizer depends on where you're at in the game. Makes sense. I used to be 50%. What is that's? It's actually really funny. Yeah, exactly. I guess without sprinklers, a greenhouse wouldn't benefit from rain. Okay. It's not bad that I got it so ridiculously late. What the fuck? Like, I went from having nothing in here to suddenly it just fills up. It's funny. No apples, but hopefully the tree will grow. I guess I didn't go check. Tree fertilizer doesn't work on fruit trees, right? Really hoping that one's growing. It's hard to tell if it is. Sell all my non-purple forageables here. Some of them I need to hold on to, like crocuses for Sandy. Leeks look fresh and delicious. George will love them. 12 little gift wrap treasures. Can I actually stop there? Oh, that's nice. Coffee brewer. I can just immediately have a buff every day, a coffee buff. Should have done that sooner. Thanks, Evelyn. The limitation of the greenhouse is that you only ever get the one and can never expand it. I like green beans before I sell all these. Green bean. People, well, almost everybody at least likes them, except for Abigail and the kids. Abigail and Sam just like picky adults or something. I guess Haley too. Actually, I can probably justify holding on to those as like general purpose gifts. Do that. Aliens still growing. Low quality egg. I don't know if those are worth turning into mayonnaise. Maybe not. Maybe I can sell the extra seed makers that I built. Oh, it was such a huge mistake. I guess in my mind, the ability to make seeds out of fruits seems so powerful to me that it occurred. I thought it would take like as long as as the diamond replicator, or at least not as fast as it actually is. Yeah, it makes sense realistically that you could get seeds from a plant very quickly, but thinking like game balance wise, yeah. I didn't even notice that coal was on the list, so it's my big mistake. I wonder if you could make a Stardew Valley flavorfully appropriate solution that isn't quick stacked to nearby chests. I mean, I feel like that's just do that. But if you're not going to do that, I don't know, like a pocket or something that automatically deposits whenever you get home. Only you reserve a certain number of items to always do that with. Just do quick stack to nearby chests, for the love of God. 500 iridium, hurting for copper. Yeah, no kidding. So you need copper for a lot of things. Yeah. I can't do it. I can't. Even just the one thing, it would open the floodgates. As soon as I allow one cheat, I can turn on it. Suddenly my brain will let me turn on every cheat. I cannot. It's like someone with a substance abuse problem, right? They can't have one drink if you're an alcoholic. cover that later. Right, yeah. Problem is that, like, something like that where you're like, oh, I'm just doing this to save time. It's a quality of life thing. It's a convenience thing. Like, that's everything. Everything you could possibly do is that. And so it becomes very difficult for me to, like, grade those decisions. Like, it's very easy on the extreme ends, like, you know, just turning on a mod that unlocks every item and gives me every achievement. I wouldn't do that because I would just be completely deflating the point of the game. But there's a lot of little, like, marginal steps up from just turning on one mod that I would not be able to resist, I think, once I did one. Don't care. All iron kept going into bombs, yeah. Yeah. After I finish recording the Dwarf Fortress playthrough, which I'm still sitting on those off-stream recordings, I'm waiting for them to expand Legends mode. Or at least let me export from Legends mode. But I downloaded DF Hack to mess around with it, and it had that exact problem where, like, it has a bunch of things that are like, oh, this is just this is literally like recovering my frame rate. This is culling dead units from the game that are causing my frame rate to drag for no reason. So I just press the thing that culls them. That's great. I feel no controversy whatsoever in doing that. But like the very next option is, oh, auto butcher. This will automatically designate animals to be butchered, such that I always have 2 male and 2 female animals, so that I can constantly keep a breeding pair. Well, that's just saving time. Let me go ahead and turn that one on, and 20 minutes later, turned on literally everything. Chewing stick. Seen that one before. Do you want a green bean? No problem. Yeah. Other Scrolls games just have mods that fix a bunch of bugs that Bethesda didn't exactly. I guess when it's a bug fix, I can mentally justify it better, but, like, the fact that quick deposit to chess isn't in this game feels like it's borderline an oversight. If I were doing UAT testing for the project, UAT testing is not supposed to open defects about things that weren't requirements, but I would open a defect and I would say, this is mandatory for the game feel. And they would say, we didn't put that in the requirements document. But that would also be a situation where you had a whole team of people making the game and not one person, so. Yeah, books glowing was one that, while playing Skyrim, I, like, secretly wished that I had. We'll see how Elder Scrolls 6 turns out. I don't know what Bethesda's deal is right now at all. They do not seem to me, as someone who doesn't play very many Bethesda games, as a company that has their shit together, really. Yeah, I could see that being so useful. Because, like, you gotta stop and go on the wiki and look up their schedule, and I would be fine with that being an unlock, right? That would be an interesting unlock that maybe you have to get for each NPC to know where they are at any given point of the day. Like a very early friendship reward. Something. Yeah, exactly. And it's a thing that probably should be in the game. Yeah. See, interestingly, I use a fucking shitload of mods, plugins in RuneScape. But I'm able to do that and feel no stress or anxiety about it because Jagex participates in the process of approving plugins, and they will deny plugins to be added to the game if they're deemed to be unfair or against some set of arbitrary restrictions they've set. And that's all I need. I need some external authority to tell me that these are what are deemed acceptable or not, right? But I think that a lot of games that support mods are designed so that the developer doesn't have to intercede in any way and say, yeah, this one's okay, this one's bad. And so you get mods that just give you all the achievements, right? Okay, I can turn the volume down on that one. All right, I probably don't have time for another day. Future Marstead, go in the greenhouse, keep an eye on your strawberries that are growing in there, and the apple tree. You should be able to harvest apples theoretically before fall now. You got your rabbit's foot, you just have to turn it in. You're waiting on a truffle from the pig, and then cabbages in the summer. So you might, depending on how things go, since you should hit summer next episode, you might be able to finish the community center and then just kind of keep playing after that until you get to 52 hours.